gentlemen, it is time for some, not post Shadowbringers, but just regular Shadowbringers, I guess. Trying to do some blue quests before Endwalker, just so I have something to do. I did start the near raid things. Probably won't be streaming those, because that way I don't think I can make every blue quest on stream before Endwalker. Unless I'm really lucky next week, but probably gonna keep those off stream. Might go with the weapon quest line on stream, I don't know yet. I think they're pretty short, so maybe. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let's start with this guy. In the middle of nowhere. Ah, Sentwin. Have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait, here, I'll go and get her. I'm pretty good. How are you? I'll go and get her. Hey, that's nice to hear. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Orianchi and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. So we have no choice. But we don't want to jump to conclusions. It would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So will you come with us? I wouldn't have anyone. Oh, what's the range? I'm playing on Twintania at the moment. Thank you, Sentwin. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick and Armoring. Thancred and Orianchi should have everything ready by now. Because Twintania is the best mount. I mean, and because everybody loves dragons. Ah, nice. That should be the light data set, right? Yeah. I heard about Odin. Odin is the one where everyone goes to actually play the game and be good at it. I hope that desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though, for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. Yeah, I'm smart. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye. Back again too, maybe. if we ask nicely. If we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Novrand, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake, the soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos and armor will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mine, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. Lucky us, I guess. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Well then, shall we? Yay, blue quest. Is this Star Wars? The name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness at Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is. It is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few miles ahead of us. Yeah, I can read. I am smart. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I expected. And is it sleeping? Novrand, the empty. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Everybody loves when the PC crashes, it's absolutely amazing. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater. the instigator of the flood, the very foeman Filia vanquished a century ago. I mean, it could be that your PC just isn't built to have multiple things running at once like that. That could be it. She gave everything she had and won. It's a bit rough. I had that with my old PC as well. It just didn't want to run two things at the same time. It just, yeah. But this abomination could undo her work. Either possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Yeah. Computers are just funky, honestly. That it's best not to break your head on it, or whatever. I don't know the metaphor. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Well, thank goodness it's not Eden. Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. Well, yeah, better to crash brother's PC than to crash your own. It's Big Brain's. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of everything, we discover that ground effects. Deploy the core. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. Look at the lad. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Alright, that's fine. I appreciate you being here, no matter what. Thank you. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of aether. Oh, wait. Does my follow thing not work anymore? I had a fucking thing that should alert me when people follow. God damn you. Well, anyway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of aether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the Aether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing back. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now the flame of hope burns on. I, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Centron? YOLO. I imagine it's easier said than done. I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen, you've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since you arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. The giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of Aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the settlement council was kindly furnished us with plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Orianche? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us, rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Centron. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat the Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't. And there's no point pretending I can't. That's why I'm asking Centron. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast reached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being well established from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Eden's Gate Resurrection, now accessible. Yay, queue time. That did not make it faster. This is so sad, Alexa. Despacito. Yay, Q. Yeah, just one more DPS and one more tank. Let's go. Yay, circles. on, we're almost there. Let's go, come on, come on. What the? Be careful, huge amounts of Aether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Keeper of knowledge, Eden Prime. It's funky is what it is. Oh, I guess we're ready then. Oh, sorry, why did my mini defense? Eat gravity! Oh! That's a beam. That wasn't a beam before. Hold on. Spear of Paradise. Oh, I've seen this mechanic before. I've seen this before. Not that button, that button. Dimension shift. What? Music's kind of good. Break arm Maximus, what is this? Tank Buster? It's an acid trip. I think I've seen this one as well. Holy Jesus. Holy bahonk badolo badonk. Easy. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen this before. Oh shit, it's Endwalker. Still didn't die. Let's go. Now he teleports again. Easy speed runs. I don't think I need any of it, but I'm still gonna do. Yeah. Got a ring, fuck you. No, it was a bracelet, wasn't it? Never mind. Flawless run. No deaths. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far so good. Now that the way is clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Well, this is interesting. This is like Omega. This is like Omega. Once Orion has activated the device, it's my turn. The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Orionshe. I am unharmed, but what of Reen? Now. No, you listen to me. Reen, be careful. Well then. It can fly now. Nice. Now go, destroy the crusader. One fell swoop. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now thou art... Reen, what's going on? Ah, above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... Ah, could it be a Sin-Eater? I can't see them clearly. But... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too. Lots of them. Trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests say, if I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Jebs are a poor substitute for viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with those who are already inside. And Centron can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Aether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. Yeah, about to queue up. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on when you're ready. Head for the portal over there. Eden's Gate descent now accessible. Let's go. Yahoo! Antithesis Manifest, Voidwalker. What the fuck is that a knight? Is that a fancy dragoon? The dragoon is already dead. Our dragoon is already dead. Valiant Reef. You have to stack once that thing runs out. Ah, I kinda like that mechanic. What the hell? Oh, we have to stand at those. Ah, fuck. Ah, fucking bullshit. Now we go. I'd rather take the hit because they had to look away from me. But just like, fuck it, I'll take the hit instead. Oh, fuck me! Ow. That was funky. That face, Jesus. Hashtag 99 professional gamer right here, honestly. Tintin, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her either. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vorthri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. The goddamn flag ring. Jesus Christ. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which Voidsent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emek Selch. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all of the aether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of aether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the fuckiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. 'Twould be remiss of us to not involve Thancred. Hurry by. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Orianche, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the aether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete, even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient aether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in dormant states, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is how. Saturn, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Surely not. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though I invite it we must. As the aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, We shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Farr once did on the fields of Cartenel. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the Aether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeated in other words. But is that even possible? I'll break my I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Centaur. As do I, though I might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Norbrand was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water, yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I should prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart in the event that she becometh agitated. Thou mayest have yet need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Orianti's madcap schemes. To come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. I'm assuming Eden's goal. It's Eden's goal, yeah. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water spectator. The rest is up to you, Sentyn. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Eden's Gate, inundation. I am read well, I am speak. My mosquito piece. We what to do while waiting for Q is the real question. Alright, pixie time. It happened again. I had another scary dream. Me too. In mine, a bunch of toys became a monster and chased me all over. What? I had the exact same dream. This can't be coincidence. The pixies, I'll wager they're behind it. Was being senile make the grown-ups say we must never go near? The mammy said that if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off to a world of nightmares. Truly? Oh no. I haven't been doing my chores. I must hurry home and finish them. It seems they were right. What a dilemma this is. I just think that they pin the blame on us. We like fun dreams, not scary ones. Is something the matter? What? Give a pixie. Ugh, a fright. Sneaking up like that. Well, in that case, we're not going to do pixies, I guess. Herald of the World, Leviathan. I like Leviathan's theme, by the way. I've listened to this one too many times. Wonders. Fuck. Challenge me with trickery. I'll just die like an old. Such as a big area, I see. Oh, I've seen this. This shit slaps. Easy. You obtain all of it. I got all of it. Nice. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Well, partially. They don't always look like that. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the diform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Central's experiences of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you've finished slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. Centron, look! By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burn is not too much for you, Centron. Let's go slay some more primals, let's go. That's what I do best after all. I think this proves that the water aspect of the Aether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Sorianche? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual Voidsent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Rean, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you and as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Titan, 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 Titan. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norrand, which was once home to the great mountain Atlas. To the great Mount Atlas, okay. And for the Earth-aspected primals we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard that of that one. What is it like? Dummy thing. He's worshipped by the goal. The landslides! The landslides! It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Centurion remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems, if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. So no more landslides? Alright, Centurion. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. We finally arrived. Ready, Centurion? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Eden's Gate Sepulture. Now accessible. Or did that say now available? Nah, don't matter. Don't care. Dead as also really preferred. Oh shit, that's underneath first. Oh yeah, as I said, I started Bosha. I'm not doing too hot there. This is great, just waiting for queue time to work. Come on. Big rock. That was in Yomo, wasn't it? Let's see what kind of stuff we can actually get with these things. Interesting. So this is basically just a diable version. And they are from Savage as well, yeah. I kind of like this chess piece. Jesus. What is that shield though? Bruh. Literally just a square. Square Enix? Let me just not be naked for a moment. That eye patch though, Jesus. It's like someone just jammed a rose in my eye. Yeah, maybe it's a tanking one, but with less detail as far as I'm concerned. That's just and what do I use those for? I'm just gonna buy some stuff from the Moogle place, from the Moogle tombstones. Probably one that says docks on it. Yeah, I'm smart. Where's the Moogle? I still don't like that jacket. Copyright. Let's work on this godforsaken relic then. I need some more umbrite. Great, I could buy 2. That means I have 3. Yes. Yay, only a little under 100 more. Pain. Oh yeah, also, Paladin level 80. I'm now ready to walk the end. Fuck it. Eden is taking too much time. We're going to Alamigo. Let's see if these weapons take take less time. Fine. You guys didn't see that. You did not see that. Definitely. Ah, Sergeant, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balzar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. They're gonna have this queue just in case. Fuck it. But this time it's Paladin and not Dark Knight. Because I can afford it. Ruby Doomsday. Oh, yo, wait. On your way to headquarters, I take it? Yes, I would like that. So your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Ocean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultimate Weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any was summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. I fought back with the whip-like claws that can be extended and it fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all! If I had been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Centrion's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Well, yeah. I'm not one to back down from a fight. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Grimald Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby Weapon will be along their host. Should it break through our line, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? A short while earlier in the Gallian-occupied city of Relt's Magitech installation. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. That face, Jesus. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Gutsy female. Ruby Weapon code name Darnis. Ready for launch. Waldi has briefed me about our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift, now accessible. Don't really like that. headpiece. It's kind of funky, honestly. Triple triad match, you say? Oh, but of course. That was a smart trick, actually. Using Dissension like that. Ugh. Why? These rules are stupid. That's one card. Damn, no more Hoshafont in my deck, I guess. Easy. God, why is queue time so long? Let's go.
No, I don't have anything with the one on that side, Satch. Oh god. I already have Fordola. Yeah, bet you can't take her now. Fuck. No shit, that's a senior. Nailed it. Dramatic music anyway. It's time to wait for Q somewhere else. Pain.
Is there no one I can play cards with? Jesus. God damn it, it's been 20 minutes now and I don't know what to do. Triple triad. Fool.
Let's go. Easy money. Boom. Damn, I didn't have the good King Mugumok card. Damn. Well, let me try my ascending deck. Well, shit. Nope. Please. Please. It's been so long. It's been 84 years. Of course somebody leaves. I already have that one, don't I? Yeah. Ramu Papalimudi. Okay. Ah, shit.
Oh god.
I already had that one.
Easy speedrun. Ooh, Sepulcher. Alright, let's go. Titan time, Titan time, Titan time. Herald of Crags, Titan. Alright then.
Oh shit.
Ah, stand behind rock. Massive landslide. No, wait. I'm supposed to be on that side. Oh. Never mind, you're not. I thought it was a different mechanic.
Cobalt bomb.
Ooh, Venus. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, this was the mechanic I thought it was. He's stepping on me! Please heal me. I think I can tell what's going to happen here. Middle ones explode. And then those explode. Aha! Fuck, sort of. This was made by me. Fuck. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Evil Earth. Ooh! Never before was been provoked so hard. Still haven't quite gotten the paladin rotation down, honestly. Ka. Ooh. I found out what stone pressure is. Fuck, now let's go off again. That's in front of him. That's in front of it. In front of it. In front of it. Woo! Tank Buster. Ah shit, I shouldn't have done Royal Authority there, oh well. Shit, wrong button. Maybe used it a bit early. Fuck it. Get fucked, Titan boy.
Can we get another pair of pants?
Easy money, didn't even flinch. Fuck. Looking back at my big soldier. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yes, if I'd put one foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. If we've made a difference this time. No, it's orange now. Did we really do all of this? Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of Earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remaineth unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though his falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Then the aether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of. Reen. Next piece of the puzzle. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I would probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. I should probably get away, yeah. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Centrin could go on ahead and have a word with them in Motsu, we'll catch up with you once Orianchi has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou, too, should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Orianchi. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taken most of it in. Reen is supposed of a natural affinity for ethology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master, keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Centin, you'd better take the Sky Slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amoreng. Jesus Christ. It seems like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. No, never. You would never. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Phew, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place of it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Orianchi about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been.
From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Sentren? You know himself. Even Emmett Solch had his reasons. We should listen. Yeah, we should at least hear her out. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd be able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Solch, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Orianche's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us a sky slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. Since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Of the wings pop out. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. We can't get from the Crystarium, in fact. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen, what a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we'd expected. Sentrin, I'd like you to meet Lurie. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. A representative of the Settlement Council. I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Sachin. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. I see. Though it is mere suspicion, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I will refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Sentrin until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. Greetings, Ethan. How might I be of service? Information regarding the work carried out in the empty. I carried out in the... hold on, I'm just regularly doing something. I just got reminded of a thing, so I just really quickly. There we go. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy to avoid it falling into the wrong hands. We limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I have asked Reen to provide reports on your activities. The first such report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Though truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this was rather a large burden to place on Reen. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Lurie, I did what you asked. Ah, Cinder, just the person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go into the Cinder Drift instead. The anti-icon war machina, the ruby weapon. Enemy detected commencing attack. Why does it have a mount? This is automated. A fellow paladin. Paying competitor. Subject done. Stamp. I'm assuming that's a tank buster. Yeah, that's a tank buster. Lexicon. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh, okay. both of the tanks died. Let's go, neighbors. That was actually a pretty cool mechanic. You have to get onto the thing. Oh fuck, wrong button. Oh well. High-powered homing lasers. Slight problem there. That's spicy. Ah, fuck, wrong button. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, man. This is the end of for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Synthetic Aurosite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Donna's combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. What is this? No! Get out of my mind! Stop! No, I'm not Nail. I am. I am Nail Vandanis. Come to purify this forsaken land. It's enough to me. Oh my raid, become my shield. So yeah, Nail Vandanis is the it's from the Coils of Bahamut. Owie, sorry, why did my Infinity Stones? Come on, recruit! No. Goddamn upside. What could this be? Almighty Dalaman, am I not thy loyal servant? Oh fuck, really? Over there? I'm fucked. Looks like a cryptic meteor. Well, that was a something, wasn't it? Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable, as ever an impressive display. Thus, I'm sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father! It has been too long. Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Given what the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it will only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Verald. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corner if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's given us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in the world was scared of the Guardians. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nael Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was... Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to me, Melisandre. I swear it. She could have just not attacked. It's that boy. Well, Gaius Van Baelsar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Velde Aulin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? More like a daughter. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosche incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus' orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider to put an end to his madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remembered him, it will not take him long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but... yeah, Mom just gave me some cake. Sorry for the interruption. If Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was... oh god. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power the infernal machine. That infernal machine. Not that quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Cintron, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Nael Vandanis, did the legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nael's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian fort, was it not? Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest of Guardian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the Ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Guardian activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. I mean, fair trade. I guess. So you put down the Ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your activity to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy, from the way you tell it. Anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report, and leave a copy for over there. Should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Guardians pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Meanwhile, in World Magitech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisadia's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. I've seen that blow your mind. Would be so excited by something sent by the Guardians to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Or to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultimate, I've fallen in love with this fusion of elegant and Guardian design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures, and now your recently vanquished foes shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? If I would take to shut you up. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitek Vapor miniatures to name, but two of my creations are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the real virtual combat simulation experience in nature. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios for research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping your intrepid adventure types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Okay, take it off. The real weapon. A fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. I'm assuming this is just extreme. Oh, what the fuck? Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As I'm sure you remember, its most prominent characteristic were its impregnable armor plating adorate depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Just shut the fuck up, please. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now. So why don't we fire up the real virtual combat simulation experience later? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. Cinder Drift Extreme, now accessible. Great, let's go. Not yet though, because I don't really feel like doing that right now. Yeah. Excuse me, good sir. Sleep now in Sapphire. Sentient, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I have arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. But first, I will be right back. Just give me a sec. Alright. So, I guess this is the sapphire weapon then. Ready to head out? Yeah. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Oh, he is. Got some more cake. Glad you could make it, Sentfin. I'm sure you are as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Fuck. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Gallians have designed a system, whereby a pilot's conscience can be forcibly supplanted with data based on their memories and experiences of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monstrosities were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosight system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to be a type of Orosight. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosight before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It is unclear whether the Guardian Simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosight. But I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil Vandanis into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There was also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparisons with Soul Crystal is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandanis. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunction? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was a synthetic Orosight running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Valdaolin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Verlid, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Verlid? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimel, Verlid lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Tancliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Tancliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Centron. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. As he sits still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. That smile on Sid's face, Jesus. That's the ultimate weapon's head, isn't it? Here it is, Centron. I present Garland Iworks' adaptation of the ultimate weapon, the G-Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. Asisla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. Right, I remember. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge on the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens. But first we'll need to perform the test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Jeez, we got a mech. Current battle you'll fight us. Simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. G-War is armed with a ranged weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Aphid Cannon. Ultima Buster. Ethereal. Aether Mine. Does that mean I just dropped it down? Also Restoration. Ultima Buster. Okay, so that one's like kind of like a backup. So also 30% of evil. So far so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? Which is the cast. Sorry. That's why I've been practicing here before heading to the battle. Now try activating the Pyretic Boost. Your movement speed is much improved, as shown on your monitor. The G-Warrior becomes... yeah. To deactivate the pirate, press the same button again. Automatic rating can mitigate a certain amount of damage to the pirate. Wide reaching attack, quick succession, but with guidance. Okay. Excellent work, sir. You best deactivate the Pyretic Boost while I explain the final trial. We can't defend this already. Field Aegis should be coming handy. If the barrier definitely adds a train to the G-War's power reserve, you might even run out of energy. Yeah. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. Yeah. When your human power is being drained, don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. Yeah. Unlike before, the hours it gave it. So you'll need to wait a bit. I can still move. Gone. You're a natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. So I can actually switch between combat and non-combat mode, which is pretty nice. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes, I am ready. Let's go. Let's kill God. Let's go, 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 go. Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Just gonna quickly do this first. So I'm turning down my volume a bit. Don't know if it's still bad. It looked like it was getting a bit high, but you know, it's fine. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Sinton, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. G-Warrior, do the thing. Now get ready to strike. It's time to fight this overgrown squid. Haha, and save some for me, for research purposes, that is. Mark IV Anti-Icon War Machina, the Sapphire weapon. Mark 4, that would be, yeah. IV is full. It's fucking huge, Jesus Christ. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. No, I can't. Hold on. Ah. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. The G4 is fucking small compared to Jesus Christ. Activate. I like it. Reborn Cerulean Flames. What? Oh, it's that guy from Assa's Law. Oh, I need to test something. Oh, it does strike me. Optimized ultimate. Submerged, but not for long. Didn't even scratch. Pass Michelle. Here comes my Ultima Buster. Ah, so that's when I'm supposed to use Ultima Buster. But here comes Ultima Buster again. That was my Aether Mine. Ultima Buster. Nice, got the fingers back. Break the rest of it. Optimize Ultima. Here comes the turrets. Boom. Oh, I thought it. I'm stupid. I forgot that Aegis didn't drain. Oh. I thought it drained health for some reason, and I don't know why. Simultaneously. Oh, now you're immune. Great. It's time for fast! There goes Squid Kid. The target has been silenced. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. You did well to pilot the new warrior so adeptly in so short of a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled. Perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me, on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Welcome to... yes, sacrifices. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. I mean, really just sacrificed himself for the others. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rickon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It is as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. First Melisandre, now Rickon. Yeah, we must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Yeah, I like to read it out. I'm not good at it, but I'm trying my best. I mumble a lot though, which is problematic. And sometimes I forget to read something. I just skip it, which is bad. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Let's see. Valdeolin. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though it seems he would rather bear his chiefs to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding this time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquest. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balzar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Dusk Whites. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magic, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. Jesus. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone. The rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated mankind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. If all culminated with Operation Archon, as you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balzar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will not ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once Once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then, had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him, if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. I mean, understandable. Natural selection, survival of the fittest. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to the Garlemald's weapon project. Jesus. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Gallians throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Perhaps. Triple try it. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Tancliffe Magitech facility. So they have yet to make their report. They may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. Leaves cutscene, walks 2 meters, goes into new cutscene. We have yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydris, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we had arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Do I? What did I remember? Improvements were made to the synthetic orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Vandanis. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, guys. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. But before that, triple try it, triple try it, triple try it, triple try it. Holding price go, yeah. Okay, we're starting out slow, I see. Does he just have all the weapons? Okay, so just 2 of the weapons, okay. Fuck. Give me the card. Give me any. Fuck. Only 1 card. Come on, my man's. Sapphire weapon card. Okay, so that one takes me to Tancliff, I see. You takes me to the Resistance headquarters? No. Okay. Welcome back. It sounds like you've had quite a journey, all the way to Tancliff. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. So many great serpents of Ronka. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's world headquarters, I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valence. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valence. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive is divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Belsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Velvet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapon so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Belsar of all people get the better of you! How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say! There's only one way to deal with worthless provisional filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valence, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence. Did I now? Ah yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I'll show you the way. What the fuck, Richard? Well, I think... Hold on, let me just look at my work schedule before I say that. Well, shit. I think I'll continue this next Thursday, because I've been doing for a while now, for about 4 hours now, and I'm getting a little bit tired. So, for now, probably next time it's going to be either Endwalker or I'm gonna continue these, I don't know. I'm not going to be streaming during the weekend since I have plans there, unfortunately. But, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you next time. I really appreciate you being here. And yeah, hope you will join me next time when we do Eden and weapons again. Yeah. Bye!